And we are live. Good to see you. Glad to have you, everybody. Ray, good to glad to have you. Hello, lovely people, and those that aren't. That's a nice and very British sentiment. I love the weird. Crave, good to glad to have you. I love the weird titles of the stream. That always trying to. Are they that weird? I don't feel like they're that weird. I feel like they're. So Odin and Enterprise had Odin in the Enterprise. Bahamut's Fury was an area with Bahamut in it, and was in that section of the game. Dhalmekian Invasion was an invasion of Dhalmekia. Iron Kingdom Assault, we assaulted the Iron Kingdom. Mission to Sembrek, we had a mission to Sembrek. Truth of the Second Icon, we found out the truth of Ifrit. And First Steps into Valisthea. I feel Waloed secrets. I mean, we don't, like, literally last time as we ended it, we were finding out about how people don't know anything about Ash or Waloed or what's exactly up with Barnabas and his plans, you know? I feel like I've done mine. But all that said, let me pop you guys out and let's get this party started. Zoldan, good to glad to have you. How you doing, man? Kiko, good to glad to have you. Infinite, good to glad to have you. Tracy, good to glad to have you. Raven, good to glad to have you. Pretty good. Appalled at ticket prices for sports events. Truth. At least they're not as bad as concerts. I was debating going to. My friend's ready to flip tables about it. Yeah, it's gotten worse and worse lately. Oh, starting at 575. Oh boy. Okay, maybe no. Sporting is just as bad. That's insane. I'm also crying in so much joy right now. I got an outfit set in another game I've been wanting for years. Oh, congrats, Raven. What game? They're not bad, just pretty simple. I get why, though. I just think it's funny. I mean, okay. They're simple to avoid spoilers, but what would you have put? I'm curious, like, yes, they're simple, but also you don't want to put, like, a paragraph because YouTube will cut off what people see in the shorthand. So you have to make sure they're short and sweet, because otherwise people, like, people just, people don't even see the other half of it. Jose, good to glad to have you. Yukio, good to glad to have you. Got the Worgen sent. Wow, nice, good. Okay, so we're continuing on our journey in Final Fantasy 16. I believe today is, as I said yesterday, going to be, as I said yesterday was going to be second last today. I think today might end up being the second last day. We'll see. I have a suspicion that the Waloed section might go longer than I think. But last time, what do we all do? We built an airship. Well, not an airship. We built a ship, the Enterprise. Clive got naked with Jill and took on her powers of Shiva. We fought Barnabas and got our asses handed to us when we went to, not Caravan. Oh god, how do I say it? Here, I just look at the map. Camver, that's what it. We went to Camver, fought Barnabas, and slept near his trusty steed. Yeah. That was, Dion survived and is currently on a sort of a quest of redemption on his own, it seems like. I never set up Gooba titles. Everyone's a critic, eh, Crepe? Ice skating tickets prices have been getting... Ice skating tickets were that high? Who are you gonna watch, Kiko? Oh, I'm forgetting their name, but there's a pair of ice skaters that I used to watch that I love. Skating pair, Moulin Rouge. When I got into ice skating was a byproduct of I had a partner who was super into ice skating, and also we watched Yuri on Ice together. But also finding out how many ice skaters are weebs was pretty hilarious. Virtue and War. I'm trying to remember these. I don't know, but they have a performance in the 2018 Olympics to a Moulin Rouge piece that I really, really loved. That was very good. Today on your weird facts about Elio that you didn't expect him to know about. World competition ice skating is full of weebs, and I'm 100% in my element. It really is. If you guys don't know, you should look up. Oh, what's her name? She's the Russian ice skater. I know this is a Final Fantasy 16 stream, but Densetsu ice skating. Vagina, I don't know how to say her name right. Mendevedev? But she did a Sailor Moon exhibition thing that was the most wild. I'm throwing it in chat. Screw it. That is, if you've never seen ice skate, if you've never watched professional ice skating, I recommend you start with that. But yeah, So we're gonna carry on our journey. We've got plenty of side quests to do on the side. We may have to skip over quite a few of them, depending on time. We may come back to them if you find there's points of no return. However, if we get through a lot of Waloed and defeat Barnabas and we still have like a ways to go, then maybe we'll take time to do some of those side quests.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Yukio, is it true or not true that to say Clive is the first FF protagonist to bang? It would be untrue. And also, there's multiple protagonists that are implied to have banged. But, like, so for instance, Titus is implied to have banged. Like, that scene with Yuna, like, there's some implications there. There's certain implications in certain scenes in 7 between Tifa and Cloud. Let me think about other ones. Depends on who you think of as the protagonist in 12. 13, if we assume it's, well, I mean, are Sarah and Snow banging? 13, I mean, I guess Lightning is the question, right? Lightning doesn't necessarily bang. I'd have to sit and think about that. But well, no, Cecil and Rosa definitely banged because they have children. And yeah, exactly. So no, definitely not. And also I would say that it's only implied. The reason that they're naked in that scene to me is not to do with initially with intimacy, but with to do with drying their clothes or something like that. Or actually, they don't really explain why they're nude in that scene, but I assumed it was to either drying their clothes or something of that ilk, rather than that they had already slept together and then we're talking after. But hey, maybe. Okay, shall we talk to Otto and get things started? Also, how's audio and all that jazz?
Not at all.
Oh, Tracy, good to see you. Glad to have you.
Honestly, can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world. I'll hold you to that.
Icon is your preference, Tracy? What, am I the only one who likes Aeon? Like, I swear, I love the word Aeon. But it is interesting how many of you guys all preferred Icon. Like, it seems pretty, which I get, because it's so simultaneously archaic, descriptive, evocative. The Shadowed Coast, the land long having fallen victim to the spreading blight. Now even the most meager of scrubs struggles to draw light from the aether-drained cliffs that loom above the arid coastline. Thank you, Kiko. Well, and here's hoping, Crepe. Western Ash. Shadow Coast.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Please be safe, Gav.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Interesting that Mythos didn't attack him when that happened. Or Mythos.
And that you die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I appreciate that there's some reckoning with that.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Oh, Gab. Blacking out for a bit? Here, I'll try to fix it. Doesn't seem on my end, but... Footfalls in.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waloed territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Okay. I'm testing a couple things to see if it doesn't look like it's on my end. Reduce playback. Okay. Yeah, feel free to just like go back a couple seconds. I'm not sure what's up with that. It doesn't seem anything wrong on my end. Oh, YouTube. I appreciate though that the game is having Clive a little bit like had contend with like, okay, like him taking her power is a certain amount of taking not her agency, but some of her ability to have agency on the stage. And though she willingly gave it, you know, Joshua's not entirely wrong. But it's also from an earnest belief that they're doing the right thing in order to try and make sure that he can make them all safe. Not so they can just do it alone, but that he might need the power to be the tip of the spear.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
I wish the delay for Shiva's dodge was a little shorter. So, or not a delay for his dodge, but like, so right now I can't do anything for that, like the recovery window.
This place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Can I not just turn off? Oh, I guess I can.
I knew I smelled something.
I see only orcs and cache here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
Classify Clive as a Dark Knight. I mean, I'm not sure I would use traditional 14. I would say he's a paladin just as much as he's a Dark Knight. The thing is that he may not be operating within the bounds of the law, but not only is he operating within a strict code, he's operating to build a better world rather than just perpetuating vengeance on those who are... Like, the Dark Knight perpetuates is society will not change, and I do not think it will change, and I am just going to be justice in the darkness, right? Whereas he's trying to build something up. So I think a Dark Knight would, to call him a Dark Knight would be trying to put him in a specific box that you want to set him up in a specific, I only have a certain number of types of specific boxes, and you're saying which one does he closest align with, then maybe I think there's something. But I think, like, the answer is he's more...
I was careless.
Because he took Jill's power in order to save mine. Yeah. Thank you for explaining, crap.
Enough of you, are there?
One of the main problems I have with Shiva dodge is that your normal ass dodge has
You're finished.
way shorter recovery. I'm trying to understand what the benefit of this is. Okay, that's the benefit. You land it correctly.
So it's done.
Okay. That's up where we're supposed to go, but there is 2 areas down here. Let's check those out quick. Oh, I can bring Ambrosia out? Oh,
Ready,
the fuck
go?
did Ambrosia get? You know, I'm not questioning it. Ambrosia's magic. Chocobo teleportation technology. Okay, this is probably for us.
Straight home now.
Oh. Or... I didn't know there was a hunk here. Nope, nope, nope. We'll worry about it later. Nope.
Oh, look.
What level? Oh, 45. He's not even as bad as the...
Nice try.
Okay, maybe we got this. Not how I thought this stream was going to start.
Too slow. Nice try. I needed that.
My strength is yours.
Oh, it even freezes level enemies at that level? Okay, now I'm seeing the benefit of Shiva.
Enough.
Booyah! Oh. Modesty is not a trait that comes to mind when one thinks of an orc, so it is a mystery why they bother to wear loincloth at all, when the thin strips of cloth only afford nominal protection, and leave naught to the imagination. There are some scholars, however, who argue that they are vestiges from when the creatures were more civilized, and serve as proof of a devotion of the species.
Your reign is at an end.
Back to the MSQ. This description feels racist? By civilized, I think they're referring to the fact that there's implications that the goblins and orcs once had much more, like, civilizations and more free will of their own. And that the fact that they're, for instance, under the control of the Waloeders and Barnabas kind of implies that it may be that either Ultima or some other situation caused them to be less so. And I mean, like, so far as we've seen, the orcs, like, don't seem to care about civility. I'd be surprised if it was at the American Fan Fest, Yu-Gi-Oh! I doubt Yoshibi would announce it then, because there's not, like, they would want at least a couple months of time for the game to fully be out, and for there to be, like, another round of PR. Apparently, Ray Ray had a friend who was at the movie theaters today, and was going to see a movie, and they had a Final Fantasy 16 trailer as one of the things. Evolution. Yeah, but that's a thing that actually could happen. Whereas, like, in the real world, it's like, people have used an excuse and it's just horseshit. Like, that's actually a literal possibility here with the orcs. Because, like, at this point, they all only basically seem to act like, while having some speech, kind of just wild beasts with, like some limited amount of organizational structure and control. But clearly there was, at some point, more of a culture, and that sort of thing implies that, which means that that clearly something has happened between now and then, right? Screenplays in the distance? Yeah, right, Jose.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
So I want to draw attention to something here. If we go throughout all of Waloed and Waloed is completely dead and everyone's Akashic, I actually think that's a much better done version of what they tried to do in 15, where you get to the Empire and the Empire's already completely gone. Because there's already the implication at multiple points that Barnabas would probably be doing something like this. So by the time you get here, and things have already been going to shit more and more and more, and everybody, like, and the rest of the world's been going that way anyways. I think this, like, the lead up and lead into it works better. I'm gonna raise the whole shtick people criticize. Right. But I think that's ignoring, so, like, for instance, this game has side quests that have you literally engage with the fact, like, from the get-go, from the first time you engage with goblins, it points out that they have their own culture and spoken people, and language and gil, right? They have their own money. And the game goes to lengths to point that out and have side quests that point out clearly that they're more than, you know, just beasts, right? And the game, with that item and the orcs, it's doing the same thing, but it's pointing out there's a disconnect in between where they're at now and where they've been in the past, which obviously could caused by something, and as we know, that's what Ultima is trying to do, kind of get rid of everyone of their free wills and their choice. And their, like, sentience.
Aye, aye.
It's not harmful. Like, it's a harmful stereotype if they were just like everyone, if like they are completely, you know, have their own culture and everything's going fine and whatever. But then they're being treated as lesser than, and the game doesn't question that whatsoever. But like, it's totally okay to have a story with de-evolution as part of the narrative if you either A, are questioning it because it's people's, you know, inherent bias at play, which this game has done, or questioning it because there is an unseen force actually acting upon them to make it that way. Like the fact that they're not Akashic but have been made, but are working with the Akashic, clearly is part of actually tying it.
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might...
Here, maybe we have an orc. Yeah, here we go. A species of beastmen native to Ash, orcs have historically lacked the means with which to cross the Strait of Outha and make ingress into Storm. However, rumors of their having been sighted at Drake's Fang have begun to spread as of late, along with speculation that they might even have joined forces with their longtime enemy, the Kingdom of Waloed. Royal Knights of Waloed. The Kingdom of Waloed main battlefield force is also known as the King's Guard. At Ultima's instruction, King Barnabas supplemented his ranks with orcs, creating a hybrid force. So the fact that Ultima would actually even bother saying, go get the orcs, is of a note to me, for sure. Creating a hybrid force with which he duly dispatched to wreak havoc across Valistea. Even after Barnabas' death, the chaos Ultima had sown with the casting of Primogenesis continued to spread, dooming the better part of the late King's army to the end of to end their days as mindless Akashic thralls. Ultima. The otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valistea, and the creature King Barnabas of Waloed worships as his god. Ultima requires a vessel in which he to inculcate his disembodied soul. Okay, here's one thing I don't mind that much, but also like I have a problem with in terms of how they've been using active time lore. There are things that are kind of maybe you're not like totally clear on, is this the case, is this the not, that if like the active time lore just straight up will inform and tell you. So like the fact that he is a disembodied soul and that is the case has kind of been suggested, but this is treating it as fact. Fears about ability to absorb the power of either icon suggests that he is the very mythos that Ultima has long awaited. He wills Clive to absorb the other icons that his vessel might be perfected, which means Barnabas has to know he's going to go down in the end. Akashic. The irreversible change brought about by living beings' overexposure to Aether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. The most regard men who turn Akashic as naught but mindless monsters. Barnabas and Sleipnir claim they are in fact divine.
Not
Yeah.
the Anesta Slaverin monsters.
Don't get me wrong, Crape. If the game like was unquestioning being like these are just lesser than beastmen and had no comments on that, I would be upset with it too.
This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
You gotta understand his plan.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
Also, Tracy, thanks for catching
Sure
back up
about
on the
this.
VODs.
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
I love, if you pay attention, Clive trusts the people in his life. Like, when Jill, like, wants to go do something, when Joshua wants to do something, he trusts the people. Like, I love that there's not the bullshit of, like...
Lady Vivian's
least not
map is
pretty
so old,
rarely.
it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
The angry gap. And this game has the potential to, like, sometimes be really pretty. It may be very naturalistic. Honestly, if you cut out the UI and removed Clive right here, you could argue, like, I could imagine this either being a level in the new RE4 remake or, like, something out of, like, Dark Souls 3.
Ugh, this
Maybe
place
it's not
reeks
quite
like a
fantastic
morble's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
Yeah, you see it too, Chris.
This won't be easy.
I feel like the adamant moveset needs at least one more thing. Because he just backs off, does water bubble. Water bubble? I hate that every time I try to, like, do my ground slash on that, it bounces off the shell. Honestly, I'd take a new foe type. Because, I mean, again, we're in Ash and we're an entirely new continent. We have yet to see even a single type. I know I've been bitching about it, like, this whole time, but I think it's probably 6 enemy variety is. Especially when it's like Final Fantasy, man. There are so many creatures. Like, I gotta assume that it was about making sure that everything that they had was very polished and tested, and so they had a much smaller number of enemy choices. But like Lindworm, the Crab, all these things are things that we fought in basically Sen Brek, or else, you know, or Zelnekia, or... You know, it'd be fun, actually, a randomizer run. Each time you get into combat, it changes which 3 icons you have and which abilities you have. That actually, when you got good at the game, that was Hey, it's good to see you. Glad to have you. Not the first time he called out Shiva's name. God damn it, man. Yeah, at this point I got bored a bit as well with the lack of enemy variety. Yeah. Well, and also it's basically you have enemies without stagger bar and enemies with
No holding back.
and then with the enemies with stagger bar, you've got curl types, Drake types, big melee types, and small melee types. And so like, at least there's like some variety within the stagger, but even then there's no real difference between like a Waloed and... We also haven't seen like a Dragoon or anything in a long time. Which makes me sad, because I feel like the combat system has a lot to give.
Oh, much breath. Don't look down, Torgal.
You're good, Yukio. Yukio, I'd be shocked if it hasn't already. I'd be genuinely
be
very,
it,
very,
lad.
very shocked if it hasn't already. Oh, of course, the one place I run through Grape, but there's some new enemies. Thanks, Grape. Thanks for letting me know. That's funny.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
When you say slimes, you mean like flan?
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap!
No quarter!
Thank you all for getting close to me. Now let me show you the ice of my girlfriend.
Fire and flame!
Do you think all the villages in action like this?
A question for later, Cap. Here they come!
And come, and come, and come.
Enough!
I don't want to die here, Clive. And don't.
Good advice.
You're finished!
isn't over yet.
Of course it bloody isn't.
Blizzard! Too slow. Waken winds!
Oh yeah. It's interesting how sometimes you get the victory music and sometimes you don't. I'm not sure what decides it. Is it like the bosses only?
Gav? Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
I have to assume that Ultima was managed to make Odin more powerful, 'cause otherwise he would have direct. Oh fucking! Oh, jeezy crazy. That's just unfair.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
He wants us to be in our final form for Ultima. Which means he knows he's gonna have to die for that. Or at the very least have power.
No!
That's all flavors of not correct, Kiko.
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
I appreciate you, Gav. I'm also worried though, because any etheric flood means that in an area where there's an etheric flood, Gav would be vulnerable to it.
Oh,
Duly noted, don't
got
touch the
to
barrier.
be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
I gotta assume, like I was saying, that I have to assume that Ultima empowered Odin somewhat, because otherwise, like, there's no reason that he shouldn't have just utterly wrecked everyone's shit at any point when he wished to be control Storm, right? The fight between Senbrek and him, especially him and Bahamut earlier on. Clearly, he must have been toying with Bahamut. Which, I mean, like, if Ultima wanted to sow chaos, it also depends on when he necessarily came into cahoots with Ultima. Because the thing is we also know that he's been around for a long time, but also he hasn't aged in all of the past 40 years, basically. So, like, clearly something's been weird with him for a lot longer than the interceding
we
5
got them all.
15 years.
So did I.
I'm glad Gav is here, too.
Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who? My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but
Ray, where are you?
I'm here.
We've got an Ada.
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the archon. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, arche is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
thinking he did this.
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
That's the
You
case.
mean
Orbiting it.
it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
The icon open it, or only the one with Odin's? Well, mostly.
The mural is complete. Ultima and this vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here.
Hey! Leviathan lost.
Where is the Phoenix?
Finally! You now know where Leviathan...
By the Founder.
Phoenix and Ifrit are always meant to be one.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
We have confirmation, though. Leviathan is supposed to be... It's just lost.
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return,
Not
you're to
wrong,
find
honestly.
Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye.
We lost the Leviathan.
Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
I have to imagine, you know, it's funny because, like, I'm assuming that we don't get Leviathan in any regard in this, and I don't think that we will. It is interesting how there are little things that they've left that they could absolutely do to make a
If
DLC.
Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Sounds like they just hand waved him out of the story. I wonder if it was that they had the 8-1 for each element, they got to the Leviathan, and they just didn't have a place for it in the narrative, or if, like, for time reasons, they removed that aspect of the narrative. Yeah, oh, well, plus an entire southern continent, Yukio, with multiple references and side quests that reference it and build it up. That tie it to, oh, that's pretty. That tie it to, you know, the more that there's fantastical elements in this game, I mean, like, I appreciate that the fantastical elements are more stark because of their rarity sometimes, but I think it helps this game. Not help. When it's just Western European fantasy, I think it's sometimes not the weakest. When it has to defend, like, the Final Fantasy and fantastical elements added to it.
It's over.
Don't die, you have an ugly face. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Southern Continent was like the DLC or that they end up releasing. Well, yeah, but that's more like a crossover promotional event. But I would not expect anything like that for 16 because I think they're trying to avoid that. What I would expect is a single DLC with Leviathan and going to the Southern Continent as a large map. There's a note to read in this town which says something about a submersible island. That sounds cool. What? Okay, wait, I gotta find that. Well, I'll come back and find that note. But that sounds cool. Shit. You know, for all that there's, you know, the flying, there's the going underwater is much rarer, I feel like, in Final Fantasy games. Not that it's like rare, mind you. Like, it happens in 10, it happens in 3, it happens in, but like submersible vehicles aren't quite as common. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would make whatever the crossover is much more instant to that, kind of like what Ultima like. So that way the candidacy doesn't matter. But hey, I'll take Clive and Alpha. Dude, I do think Ifrit as a mission, as a DLC mission for this so much. Dude, what if they made an iconic fight for 14? Like where you played as different for a bit or something. That'd be cool. Seeing as they tried to give us a version of like the mechanics for 15 and the fight. I can still imagine it. Sea is more and more deadly than the sky. Just received cry from his best feeling to resist levels. I don't feel like he would try to resist it though. Because like he's not stubborn at the idea of like finding something cute. I feel like if he found something adorable, he might be a little bit reserved, but I don't think he would like try to not find Alpha adorable. I don't think that's like him. I don't think his MO is to be like, no. It's not like Sidurgu. Adamantine gauntlets. Ooh. Okay. Basically. Be a pretty decent amount. Hold those off for now. Actually, let me read their descriptions first. Unlike most wrist wear, which admittedly only protects one's wrist, gauntlets cover both lower arms and hand. Any drop in mobility is made up for in an increase to the threshold to pain. If we go back through it, Crepe, I'll ask for it then, yeah. So FF16 Ifrit versus FF14 Ifrit, and we get an epic version of FF14 Ifrit's theme. Yeah, iconic, yeah. I guess it being, oh no, so wait, Primal, it's a fucking Primal, one of you guys knows, I'm sure.
This is it, boy.
Primal Judgment. Interesting that we're going to that spire instead of going to the capital. Reverie. A single stolid spire rising high above the deadlands to pierce the very heavens. Let's get him. Reverie, kingdom.
I've come for you, Barnabas.
I think primals and icons are just on different levels, though.
Stay close, Torgal.
Short of Hydaelyn and Vanna, I don't think any primal could have even tried to, had a hope of defeating Odin. The Last King.
The tower. It's alive.
Liking this music. Very otherworldly.
More echoes of the fallen. They seem to feed on ether. There shouldn't be any here.
Right, this is the right lands. The one thing you can say in the defense of primals is that they have a lot of ability to continually grab onto more Aether over time to get stronger, as well as faith and prayer. And beyond that, there's a lot more of them.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
At least they help us get to where we're going. Well, you sail in... Good, so you aren't dumb. Just because that's the term for this kind of process in 16 doesn't mean that that's the term for everything.
Yeah.
Flavor of ice. Resetting sound.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top,
Very top.
so I could look down on the world.
Yep, because these extras.
Stay down! Stay down!
Here we go.
Farewell! Shiva! It's over.
Ooh, yeah. You know, one of the things I appreciate about Allegan architecture, as much as like you'll see, like, it's not so similarly monochromatic, right? This is just like the pure gray, whitish, dirty marble with the or ceramic stone with the blue glow. I like that Allegan has like the contrasting of the reds, the oranges, the greens. Oh. Oh no.
Well, that's new. Though I expected a full like all the rest. Nice try.
Fire and flame!
Or lack of crystals. Are you saying that that lack of crystals is due to Raven's lack of appetite is due to lack of crystals?
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
I've got batteries on that quite.
You know what to do, boy.
You know, I kind of wish that instead of the, like, monochromatic sort of aesthetic, it was like a hyper colorful aesthetic, because almost it would be like a really great contrast. Like the inside of a fallen area, like the potted area or somewhere that was working would be bright and colorful. Whereas like the outside, when we see their airships and stuff, they're dead and lifeless. Like seeing the fallen as like a vibrant people might have been interesting. Especially in juxtaposition with how like gray tones a lot of the rest of the world is. Or really not even gray tones, just desaturated really. Whoa! Kidoki then. Defense node prime.
There's a good boy. Nice try.
too.
What's one more, eh, Toggle?
Hey, Orem Giant. Like Orem Vale.
As you already.
Oh, come on, Eric.
Nice try.
Got you? Gotcha. Pass with anything but Orem Vale. Yep. Apparently, there's two types of gold, and that come from Latin. Or there might be more than that, but there's like Aurum, and then there's also another one that I think is used in reference to Gaius. They like denote two different types of gold. Hey, oh, we must be reaching the top. We're about to fight the Mirror Knight. We gonna Dark Souls 2 this? Yeah, but I think it's like denotes a specific type of gold. I think there's actually two separate types. I don't remember what the other is like. There's like a connotational difference. Like how both blue.
Almost there.
Kind of like how Azure and Cerulean are both a blue, kind of blue. Different. I don't remember distinction. Honestly, I would wonder if Aurum is like a sickly gold yellow, based on the Iron Knight and how it's used in Aurum Vale.
He's here. I can feel him.
Before we go in, let's switch up some items. We're all out of everything. Yeah, look up, I think it's used in one of Gaius's attacks. The one he uses to kill Valens in Stars of Waloed. You only hear him do that attack once. Interesting.
Why?
Yes.
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher.
It's feeding on Aether. That's why he's so powerful.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts.
What about
Malice born of the
slaughter?
pain and suffering that is free will.
Just because you don't have malice doesn't mean you don't.
Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet,
It's not that attack. It's specifically the
there were
one.
those
It's not that
few
one.
who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens. And they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
What madness is this?
My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more?
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth. Show me more! Shiva! You will obey. Blessed with the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man.
Fire and flame!
Don't disappoint me. Must I show you? And will you see?
Nice try.
God chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none. Fuck!
Keep fighting.
Desperate, are we?
shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise.
We'll see.
Perhaps you still require persuasion.
Face you down.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your god believes.
No!
Damn it.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. What you will.
weapon of your weakness? My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations! I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it! Suffered the disappointment of lesser rivals, but now more. Oh, my constant congregation, salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending.
How do you know this day will come? What proof have you?
I knew, Mythos. Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your god! My heart, it's
from my head! Come! Have you the strength? Have you the will? Just claim me as your prize!
Odin's gone mad, hasn't he?
The day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your
With the blue and black and red and black, I'm just thinking of Dante and Virgil from DMC3.
It was his. Clive Rossfield.
He's gone full FF Psycho Antagonist, yeah. Dalamud, Argo, Torgal, I'm starting to think HP has things for dogs, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Yep. Power of Icon made Icon Odin made manifest. The shard of crystal is as black as the moonless night and can be heard doing made a soft hum.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval.
Thank you for saying it, Clive. You can't say that you're devoid of it if you take your own actions still.
You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Bold words. From one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies. Just as the Lord's Mother Crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield. Take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No!
Oh boy. Actually, I want to check something real quick. Alt was named 5 against the that he might drink of their strength and bring mythos. Will. That which separates humans from animals is given shape by consciousness, a sense of self, and a freedom of thought, even when one is deprived of other freedoms. It's one's will that derives the pursuit of true liberty. Ultima, however, human will is a sickness that prevents them from taking their proper divine form, that of the Akashic, who blindly serve his own purposes. To this end, he casts Primogenesis, transforming much of humanity into soulless servants.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their being, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
It's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There all shall end and begin again.
Back of the first Leviathan? Etia? The spine. Back of the first one, the spine. Great spine. I can camber.
Run!
Run down.
Quickly, my lord, quickly!
Why the hell is my
Oh,
city
my
falling
God.
with the gases?
Don't ask me, ask them!
Where was Eugen Hamel want to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this lot while the city burns and my wife tells off with a man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway?
What indeed?
The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size.
Then one of the central keep.
Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
Hamel, I need you to lend me some of your best men, preferably all of them.
My best men! Does it look like I'm anymore?
I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble, and I may have already promised him your help.
Your nephew, the outlaw. Never! My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing.
And you and he are of the same mind. He fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow.
Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the
Dion!
wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us.
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly,
Terence,
my lord.
you will find a girl there.
Terrence is still alive. Woo.
Girl,
At least an information girl.
we are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for,
Dion, I cannot leave.
but you shall. If I am ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell,
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell, my prince.
Honestly, and I want those two to be able to be happy and grow old together. I'm glad Deadpool came to give me a hug. Although I mainly think he showed up because my partner came over here with Popeyes out of nowhere.
Clive!
Thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
What about Gav?
The king is dead.
Can't just be like, oh yeah, good to see you, Joshua. Gav, dude.
So they're all.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do.
You wouldn't be able to deal with any
But
of
I'm
the
glad you're heading back
bullshit.
to the Enterprise nonetheless. And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, my lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the
What is Gav
hideaway.
gonna do anyways?
For now, at least.
Give you more liability than help. Any etheric flood and he'd be Akashic in a second.
This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima, in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and Ultima used that.
As he uses us.
What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the mother crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
I already knew that because of active time lore. So, like, this is the times where, like, active time lore is weird to me. It will reveal things ahead of time that are supposed to be, like, big moments, but we knew that thanks to ATR or ATL before he said that.
We know that the mother crystals have been leading the land of ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a freat that he desires, but a freat and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined, shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the mother crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
I know they kind of got on it, but it's been kind of weird that, like, Joshua trapped him inside himself, and yet Ultima's still been able to, like, act upon the world so completely. And also, he can cast Primogenesis, you know. It's strange. Clive's good portion of Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attack slowly charges the blade, readying it for Zentetsuken, which is executed by holdings, determined by the blade's charge at the time.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to stone here is barred to us no longer.
We have them all. Oh, hey, ability point 6666. And a second blade only. Wait, the ultimate attack is significantly feels the Zentetsu. Okay, so everything's playing off the Zentetsuken page, including the ultimate. Recover immediately. Any ability action. Interesting. A lot to test out here. I see. His ultimate is his fundamental square ability, so that's why Dancing Steel is more of a charge. Yeah, okay. Definitely the mansion then you were talking about. Travels in Valisteo. No matter the season, Twinside streets bustle from dawn to dusk with visitors from across the realm. Its inns and boarding houses overflow with merchants, seafarers, travelers, and tradespeople of all stripes. And where such sorts gather, and ale is in no short supply, rumor and hearsay are soon doled out with equal abandon. 'Twas from ruddy-faced midshipmen that I first heard the tale of the Shimmering Isle, that was said to emerge occasionally from the mists along a certain well-sailed shipping route. No man had ever seen it more than once, giving rise to rumors that it was no more than an apparition, an ill-omened one at that. They say them as sees it twice never makes home to tell the tale, growled the midshipman, his eyes fair glistening with morbid relief. Interesting. Shimmering Isle. I mean, the Shimmering Isle itself could also be alive. Because there's no music or anything playing, I'm like acutely aware of the squeaking of Clive's like leathers. I've read Submerged and Not Emerged. No worries. I know the Leviathan sometimes is like opalescent or white, so it could itself be the Shimmering Isle, or maybe the Shimmering Isle itself is a place. If Leviathan doesn't show up, that's gotta be a DLC for sure.
You were right, Joshua.
Mother's Mind. Is there anybody alive to have a quest?
Bodies up ahead.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Waloed. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stone here, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees.
Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
Lovely piano piece. Well, no, because Primogenesis is already casted, according to the lore notes. That's what's making the sky the way it is. Great. Let's see if we can get... Nope. Anything about here?
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Great Southern Gate. Interesting that I can teleport to the edge of infinity if I haven't. Maybe that was not the impression I was getting. I was getting the impression of another spell even grander, but it maybe is just Primogenesis on a wider range effect. Yes. Yeah, having the main theme and prelude in there.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
this
is for us. I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
Joshua, can you go on? Do I have a choice?
Agreed, Tracy. But better to put them to rest than to let it stay that way. Oh boy.
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others. And Nina, by the look of it. Waken winds! We can rest here if you like.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
It is fun, Raven.
Look, Clive.
Spinning around at the speed of sound.
By the Founder. The place is a fortress.
The next. Duly noted. All that land out in front of me. This happening. Oh. I love it when you can see all the area that you can travel through. Grape, you're a little bit ahead of me. Can you tell me what percentage you're at? Because I'm trying to tell if, like, us defeating Drake's Spine is, like, the ultimate showdown or if that's the penultimate showdown. Gotta places to go. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. What lies ahead of me, one way to find out. It's so weird that so many of us, like, the Sonic Adventure 2 battle, like, stuck in so many people's brains.
Pizza!
84%? Okay, and that's of MSQ, not like everything to do in the game. So we've definitely got it.
Nice try. Nice try. It's over.
Much obliged.
Nice try.
I am looking forward to hearing the battle theme from 16 and 14. You're definitely gonna get that. How did Torgal get down from the tower? How much damage Odin was doing to it, I have to wonder. I mean, the good boy's got some primal energies going on now. Not the strangest thing. You can fly, maybe? Yeah. You certainly can leap tall buildings in a single bound.
What do you suppose that is? It's not on Vivian's map.
Probably for a good reason.
Right. Just down here.
Dude, the like being able to see the thing from far away and the like staircase and all that. I don't know what it's exactly reminding me of, but Shadow of the Colossus, Dark Souls, a bunch of things. Dude, is there an arena mode? The Balmung Dark? See, all you gotta do is go to the server and then you'll see plenty of Balmung Dark. Remember, we didn't meet up with Joshua till later. But yeah, maybe. It's a theory, Raven, that's for sure. Balmung Dark. They knew what they were doing, right? Figure play, Scholar. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, dude. This is fantastic. And Blue Point's version is, while the tone feels a little bit different just because this is fundamentally of the graphics, it's a gorgeous remake. I'm a huge... Shadow of the Colossus is one of my favorite games of all time. The atmosphere, everything about it. The dog used to let me go. Wrong IP, but we'll go with it. Nah, mate, don't if I have you. I mean, I have the PS2 version and the Blue Point, and the
No villages.
Both of them are phenomenal.
No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashek.
I think the two things I miss, the Blue Point has a little bit too much color. I mean, it doesn't actually have a lot of color. It's very desaturated, but there's like just the lack of color is so stark in the original, and the lighting, because it's more limited, is much more stark. Whereas the Blue Point is more naturalistic. But like some of the things with the Blue Point, like with some of the fur and some of the side, it's just phenomenal. It's incredibly cool. Important question. Shadow or Evil? In terms of which is my favorite? I mean, Shadow is a question. But in terms of, like, I love both its tone, I love both of them. I mean, the thing is that, like, to me, like, one, Shadows is just a much more pleasurable game to play. I listen to Heal from Deco on repeat. Like, there's a lot of, and, lots of things I love about Deco. What do I have to do to go up there? Can I go around in there? Yes, I can. I can go in there, however. I mean, like, also, to me, I feel those are a part of a set. So, like, it's not really an if. Oh! Byghoul. Rank A. Byghoul. Is that used in the Shadowbringers World Quest? Yeah, I think the thing is that the thing that I find to be the strengths about those things is so intangible. Any conversation about which one of them is strongest, I think, is more rooted in just which one connects to you on like very specific. Because like from a literal mechanical standpoint, Colossus has certain things that are janky, and Eco is a from a purely mechanical standpoint, Eco is a very subpar platformer. But from what it does narratively with that and tonally is incredible. So it's like, you know, it's like comparing them to me. I feel like is like doesn't. They're doing what they do well. I think they both do incredibly well. And they're doing slightly different things anyways, and that's not even the mechanical stuff. And then the mechanics, you can't really compare and contrast them meaningfully, you know? And I don't say that as a negative to Eco, by the way, like it being a subpar platform. Part of the thing is that you being weak and it being clunky is used like Ludo narrative to an extent, right? So I don't see that as like necessarily a weakness of that game. I don't think it would be as good if it was like if the active play in it was like really fun. I think it would hamper some of the storytelling. You know? Or the reason it can feel your relationship with her can feel the way it does, and your relationship with the world feels the way it does. It's exactly that. And if you've never played Shadow of the Colossus or Eco or Last Guardian, I highly recommend it. I also do agree with you, Last Guardian. I think probably the weakest of them even atmospherically, but still phenomenal. The thing too is like, and Eco does this incredibly well. But I love games that are obsessed with their peripheries and their Ultima tools. Like what lies beyond the edge of the map. Or things that deeply evoke, but don't answer. So what exactly are the Colossi? What exactly is Dorman? Why is this here? What is the land? There's so many questions you're left with at the heart of Shadow of the Colossus and this world and what's left behind that aren't ever really answered. But they burn in my heart still. It's the same sort of thing that I love about, I think like, it's not done the exact same way. It's the same sort of thing that I end up loving a lot about. It's really hard to have a game that evokes satisfyingly. Like evokes without answer satisfying. Bomb Quince was the name of the crow from the roll quest. Oh, thank you, Crepe. I appreciate you looking that up. Like, if what you're aching for is, like, a still world... Well, I was going to say something about relationships that Eco does better, but then you also have, like, Aro and Wanderer.
He'll be able to see all the way to stone here. As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
That's a beautiful like I'm appreciative of these. I mean, I still stick behind what I said about some of the memorability, but I do appreciate the like dedication this game has to the small side quests like that. Clutch Mine. For centuries, these strange egg-shaped clusters of ore were ignored by Waloed's Pikmin. Some Clutch Mine is brittle, dull, and of little use in its own right. But when it was later discovered that the substance could be added to metals to increase strength and hardness, it was mined to the point of... I wonder if that's like kind of like tin. Sound rework. this is rock, how the hell were they buried? Well, you know, worry about it. Who's great with that? It's, yeah, some side quest NPC. So we met a guy earlier on who is dying, a Waloedian soldier, and we told him that we'd bring his ring to his parents' grave so that he might be with them in death. It says ogre, but it's just straight. That's just straight up a minute. Nice try. Didn't even pallet swap that one. Yeah, oh my god, it really does great. I mean, it's phenomenal. No question. The closest you even kind of get with that in Shadow Colossus is Wander and Arrow. That's also very different, It is really phenomenal how much they do, though, with just like the small little punches. You know, Raven, you might actually really like, at the very least, I think you would really like Eco and Last Guardian. Shadow of the Colossus might be a little stressful for you, but I would definitely recommend it, or maybe ask if Rydia would play it. Very, very decent. Tracy, I feel like you might like them too, but I don't know how much you would enjoy playing. You might enjoy playing. I feel like, again, Shadow of the Colossus might be stressful. I'm glad you enjoy your cake. What is in this little town? I find it so funny. When the entire time I played the iconic demo, I was like, why would I ever use Garuda? And now it's one of like my staples. Dude, after I beat this game, I should go back and try the iconic demo.
Caution.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound?
Everything about this place bothers me. I've played Brothers of Tale 2, so it's definitely great. Very much so, and it takes advantage of the mechanics to do so as well. That, the final walk back, and yeah, 100% agree.
I was about to say, Raven, you might enjoy that one. God, I wish I could ask questions. Like, I would love to know why the development team stuck with so few enemy types, and if it was, I mean, it definitely was like to keep things constrained, I'm sure. But I'm interested why, like, why they put where else they would have prioritized, I think, those resources.
The calm before the storm.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate. Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late King's army. Are you ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Well, I appreciate they're using things like some of the Akashic or some of the wraiths, some of the different enemies sprinkled in here that you didn't get as much before in order to kind of rejuvenate it. Just the game To the Moon broke me. To the Moon, I am very, very familiar with that game. That is a very, I can play For River on a piano, or I used to be able to play For River on a piano. Which reminds me, I have To Paradise in my Steam library, but I have never been able to sit down and bring myself to. Dude, what, a bird story? I think a bird. I'm trying to remember, but that interstitial one that they made is that also got me real good. Oof. Got a bunch of side quests. I think I'm gonna save those side quests after. What we're gonna do is we'll do Drake's Spine, because I have a suspicion that this is gonna be sort of a penultimate fight, and then something major is gonna develop from there. Actually, but first, before we start that, I do want to go recoup some of my supplies. I do appreciate how many more quests have like started to like filter in at the back half. I just wish that there were more. Do I wish that the game was more front-loaded with side quests though? Because that's gonna distract from doing the main quest, which I think is some of the stronger stuff early on. That's tough.
Still alive, are ya? You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Wait, it's sold out, but I already have one, but I think that's probably just a glitch.
Come again. Oh, don't.
Mastering. That's level. I definitely want to fuck around with this, but I think I will fuck around with that later. Definitely not right before we go into a big boss battle. Wind, lightning, earth, light. Bunch of ice.
I'm not much bothered either way.
What do I owe the honor? What do you want? Should last you a good while.
And
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Sweets. Quite a bit of upgrade in. Let's take that. Son of Ouroboros. Two sons did the Devour beget, and like their father, would they look ever forward to the past. Upon placing the smooth leather cuffs upon your wrist, they cinch tight to your skin in an oddly warm embrace. Removing them requires more effort than it. The Devour.
No scratches, all right? Anything else?
That's what I was. Good. Okay, let's face an Ultima. Do you need to insert them into the orchestra? Maybe, but it's weird that because usually it's only one. You already have 1 out of 1. Maybe that's it, Crave. But you'd think the others, they wouldn't have that problem. Yeah, To the Moon soundtrack is really good, Raven. Very emotional.
What the hell happened here? I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
Streets of.
The ether has claimed them all.
Let's see the winner next.
It's over.
Oh, not just you, Raven. Give me a moment, guys. I'm having. It's on my end. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think it was just the new router overheating. I turned off the air conditioning for a little bit, and I think that's what did it. We should be back. Let me try turning up a little bit. Yeah, should be good. Good to know that I had to keep the router heavily ventilated. You should be able to set it back up to the highest setting now. Let me know if there's any other issues. Okay, well, there's the behemoth.
That's a behemoth.
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
Is it going at caution? It's just drawing it. Of fucking course it can summon Meteor.
Stand back.
Just when I thought I escaped P9S.
Get up.
Here it comes.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I don't know why, but that attack it just did reminded me of the animation of the white beam from Sekiro.
Stand back! I'll conjure a ward.
Joshua! Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me, I'm your shield, remember?
I think this might be a job for Ifrit!
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
Fuck yeah.
was just the beginning.
Nice try. Too slow.
Do the half stagger on that.
This one. Over here.
Even if you use that correctly, it's so powerful. Jesus. You have to time it right. Got it.
Too slow.
I think I killed it too fast. It froze on one so that it could do its final attack first. You Americans and your warm routers.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
I got so used to being in the basement where it was cold, and now I'm up on the second floor where all the heat rises.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Never luck, Crib. All skill. No, I could tell that extinction was about to go off, and I'm like, fuck it, we're gonna see if this works. So good. Yep, well. I think it's still we're lucky as hell.
Stay down.
For I shall never rest, and God is punishing me for my hubris. Do this, boys!
To me, flames!
It's over.
That's a lot of enemies. What can I say? Life is the life of the party, Tracy. Yeah, that was one route, but there was clearly another route there. I'm gonna check that quick. I need to protect us here.
Not what I was expecting.
Oh god, the cannoneers. been wondering why it has you bother to press that. It's like, well, it doesn't change much. Why just make us press that button? One, it allows them to create some mini loading gates.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Oh boy.
Then we better move quickly.
Bridge gauntlet.
Enough of you, are there? Get up.
More of Ultima's tools.
40. Between the balls!
Come on then. What are you waiting for?
That was easy.
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Fly! Good to see you, glad to have you. How are you enjoying the game? I'm quite enjoying it a lot. Been really loving the combat. Narrative, I really love. You know, I have quibbles, but like, on the whole, very, very solid. Very, very excellent. Biggest complaint, mainly, I wish there were more types of enemies. And narratively, I think they went so far into being sort of like Western fantasy and grounded a little bit that sometimes, as a Western audience member, it can feel a little familiar to a lot of things like, you know, your Witchers, your other, just your standard old Western fantasy JRPG stuff, or standard Western RPG stuff, styling and visuals. But beyond that, I think it's phenomenal. Its character work is incredible, incredibly good. A lot of people are comparing to Game of Thrones. I think it absolutely takes inspiration from Game of Thrones and its styling and wears it on its sleeve. I think while it is reductive to say it's like a Game of Thrones knockoff or anything like that, which I don't know how many people are saying, to say that it isn't clearly inspired by that, I think would be, like, there's definitely inspiration there, for sure. Like, if the director or like any for this game or any of the like writers or any of the people working on it said that they had never engaged with George R.R. Martin's stuff, or at least the show, I don't think I believe them. Whether or not they were doing so intentionally, maybe, but whether or not they had.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
And we won't.
Yeah, I think unarguably, it's a very good game. I think its only weaknesses are actually more to do with it being consistent and safe, ironically. So definitely a good game at the moment. And I think whether or not it's great, it's more based on your mileage for what works for you and what doesn't, rather than the quality. I think the quality. I love Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, and other stuff like that, so maybe I'm loving it so much. Yeah, I mean, look, if you love those things, then yeah, it could be a strength. I love those things too. However, when I go to Japanese games, I tend to go for things that are tonally not what I'm familiar with within Western culture to some extent. So like them trying to ape that style could be understandably feeling like it's. I'm trying to think of another. There was a point in history when a lot of Japanese development teams were trying to make like like a Western style game instead of just making what they did. But yeah, I wouldn't say the fact that it's that there are comparable aspects to it to Game of Thrones as a weakness. I just think it's interesting. And I think they run with it intentionally, right? Like the fact that they make branded such a plight and such a focus of the game, and that as the nature of struggling and the idea of hope and forging a better world in a way that's like, and dealing with slavery and harder topics, I think, than usually have been dealt with. I think usually what you see in a lot of JRPGs that are more teen rated is like this struggle with existentialist side, because when you can avoid sort of the literalism of some of the savagery of mankind, I think you can get away with it a lot more. Without having to worry about it being sure. But I think, like, look, every time this game has used nudity in my mind has been pretty tasteful. Every time this game has used... This game, I think, is meaningfully M without saying, oh, we're M, so let's, throw baby in the bath. Like, everything.
This might take a while.
I wouldn't be surprised, Raven. I wouldn't be surprised if people got into it. I mean, the thing is, a lot of these costumes work really well for being, if you know, you know, but if you don't know, then it just looks like it could be a normal Ren outfit. Especially something like Jill's. I think Clive's is where you start to push it a bit, but especially something like Jill's or Joshua's or Gav or Mids or I'm torn, because on the one hand, I really appreciate the fact that they were trying to make a, Western European fantasy, and so they didn't necessarily go with something idiosyncrasies.
There are so many.
From Japanese development. We're not done yet. So I'm like torn. So on the one hand, they did actually a really freaking good job of what they set out to do, but on the other hand, I find it a little bit less interesting for them.
Oh well. Enough.
Dude, I'm gonna be so fascinated to see the sort of like tech people come up with for this game. The thing is that the fundamental system I think is simple enough that I don't know that it'll be that insane compared to something like a Devil May Cry 5, but like I feel like there are gonna be some weird interactions people come up with for sure.
Let's hope this works.
Resetting sound just in case of a boss fight. That's it, do it once.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
should let the burden fall to you? Yes, you should. Save your strength for the Mother Crystal.
You don't want to know. It's over.
Oh boy. Interesting. So they can be made a caution. Booyah. Dude, that point modifier is so good. So the reason I try to end the stagger with the lightning bolt is, if you didn't notice, if you build up the stagger, you get up to 1.5 times damage. So if you use Judgment Bolt with that, it hits for much harder. God, did he never end?
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Is it the Enterprise? Fucking battle boat to the rescue.
Jill.
Dion.
She's not alone.
The main theme. Woo.
surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen
Right,
to
he
your
hasn't met
heart
Clive Conscious.
and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything.
Well, cheers to you, Crepes.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Well, we're probably going to slow it down. We'll probably do side quests after this, assuming...
I don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. None won't take kindly to losing their best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean, you'll buy some off us? Welcome to Goots' Toll!
Throughout history, many prominent battle strategists have declared that the best offense is good defense. So with a name like Defender, one might assume the Blade is the best of both worlds.
Is there else you need? Thank you. I think your bag might be full. Is there else you need?
I love this implication that Goots is as good of a blacksmith as Geralt is. Whether intentional or
Anything else I can make for you?
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them. I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
No.
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
And away we go.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
This distinctly feels like Final Fantasy penultimate fight. That is supposed to feel like ultimate fight.
You all know what
right.
it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
I love that. Clive just says thank you, leaves his friends, and goes. Not the whole, like, bullshit of, like, questioning them.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Thorvald!
No!
Penultimate is such a cool world. Yeah.
Come back.
What?
Okay, Ultima, let's do this.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them.
Please finally give me some goddamn
As
answers
fate
about what happened.
has seen fit to deliver you home. Consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
The interdimensional rift. Great, we're bringing that. I was about to say this place in between, just like. No, those don't. Interdimensional rift is the thing. I guess it's also in a couple others.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless, And so we fled, that we might endure. Endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
Crystals do the magic instead of bearers.
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
They cast magic. Use the crystal. Restore the blood? Still absorbs it. Let's see. Takes aether. It shouldn't make any difference.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies, and so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin, for the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution, the illness having spread to every organ. There was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own, and from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
No difference.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction, but she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs? If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained.
All right!
Why is the timing on everything so weird?
To me, boy!
Ah, too early.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through gain-standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Let's try.
your insignificance. Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Holy moly.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
Right,
your
infinite.
struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Broke its heart. Ashes to ashes.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken, and there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
You know he's from outside Belstaff. All for it. Ways I can think of that would be apropos. Do I make a lot of faces, Infinite? Inside the Holy Empire symbol.
And so the crystals are no more, yet in their silence a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
I swear to God, that thing launches like a rocket. Okay, then.
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Agreed, Gav.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now!
I'd like to point out that's a giant fortress of crystal, which means
Everyone,
we need to be able to get up to the
fall
sky,
back to the
which means
ship.
we're gonna be doing some flying ships, baby.
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Please don't throw your life away, Dion. Dragoon, jump the fuck out of there, my dude. Yeah. Oh my god, they really are already 8? Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of Moly. Is that the final? Crystal Dominion had always been. Weird. I have questions. There's no magic. It's like naturally can do that. Yeah. I got big ladder might be enough.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
There's something.
It's so funny. I've been looking at the views for the past couple videos. So people catch up on the VOD, right? But like you can watch like the first video we did was like 300, and then it keeps going down and down and down. I think it's because I keep getting ahead of other players. So like yesterday was 120 when the day before was 160. I'm wondering if today's gonna be like 80 people viewed.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that? It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once. Right. All hands on deck then. Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archae above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
Primogenesis, here we go. A spell cast by Ultima, so that casts a roiling pall over all of Valstea. The unbalance in the aether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest with floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic. All to sap the wills of mankind and make all of humanity into his soulless servants. So yeah, so Primogenesis was already cast. Other crystals. Enormous glassy mountains that once towered over the land of Valstea, providing the crystal that people of the twins relied upon in their everyday lives, while at the same time leeching aether from the earth. Clive and Joshua learned that they were planted here by Ultima for the very purpose that the creature might accumulate enough aether to cast a supremely powerful spell, one that would remake the world. Origin. A vast structure that lay dormant beneath the crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When the ultimate scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing untold destruction and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It eerily resembles a mother crystal.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here,
Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we gonna manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Yet.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive.
Close it in, crap.
You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Dragoon leap into the origin crystal, Raven. That's an idea.
Thank you.
We're not going to go much
Push
further
Racine.
tonight for sure, Crepe, so should have plenty of time.
Set.
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in walls.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well,
All
that may
good, Chris.
be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you
Yawn.
succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
I love how much of a character Dion actually got to be.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
My Lord Marquis, that some of my fellow Guardians are to build a new home there, both for themselves and for Madame Martha's bearers. Is it true?
It's true. The village is to be rebuilt.
I have many fond memories of Eastpool. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. They would lavish attention upon me as if I were the son they never had. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but not nearly as often as I should have.
Oscar, I'd like you to assist Sir Wade in the rebuilding efforts.
But my lord,
yep.
My training is not yet complete.
Pretty clear, Howell. Thank you.
Possibly.
Appreciate it. Good to see you.
I warned you I might not be the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that. Go. Be with your aunt. Rebuild her home. Is what she would have wanted.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord.
Yep. No, guys, I planned to 100% it the whole time. The problem was that we had to do it on stream, and I have a limited number of hours. And if we did the side quest, this would take multiple, like 2 weeks. Appreciate it though. I have been doing some of the side quests off stream. I've had time.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do? Why I have to do it? There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
nice time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up quests on stream. And then I think we'll probably call it here for tonight. And then tomorrow we'll do the ultimate battle. Is that a Goots quest?
What am I gonna... Is everything alright, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's alright. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
God, there's so many quests to pick up. Okay, I'm gonna at least pick up the ones that are there. I know there's a Yote one there, and then most of those others. Let's have fun in the fun. I'll watch the video afterward. Well, I mean, well, just remember that we don't start until 4 p.m. CST, so or 4 p.m. EST. So you do have quite a bit of time to engage with that stuff. But yes, friendly reminder, don't forget to click the like button, and if you click it more than once, make sure that it's always clicked an odd number of times. If you want to join our Discord, we have a Discord where we do play Final Fantasy 14 content as well as some other game stuff. If you like to chat about 14 and other stuff besides, you can join us at the Eorzean Archives, discord.gg/Eorzean Archives. If you'd like to support the channel, you can support us by dropping us a couple dollars on Patreon, get your name in the banner above my head, as well as the end credits of videos that we do. But yeah. Pick up this Yote quest.
Not great. My Lord Marquis.
Yote.
Night, Tracy.
The matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned
So it's only that you can't reach it. The Stone-Awart itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stone-Awart is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Did we ever get a meaningful explanation of how Ultima got out of Joshua? Like, I know he was having a hard time holding him in, but like, yeah. Sounds good, Crave. Have a good one. We're gonna be wrapping it up here, but now I'm just like, did they? Because Joshua brought him into his heart after the events in Sembrak, like, and I know he was finding it hard to keep him contained, but I feel like we skipped over a step of where he was just no longer contained.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
We'll see real quick.
You wish to study the tomes?
Darkness turning. One of a race of ancient godlike beings, it was their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight. The few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoiled land of Valsea in attempts to remake the world. For this, they created the Mother Crystals, harvest huge amounts of aether, and sowed the seeds of humanity, that it might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. Humans would one day develop wills of their own. They did not foresee. Here. Logos. Where Ultima uses mythos to describe the vessel he has long awaited, one into which he can pour his soul and it casts his supreme spell. Logos indicates its blasphemed form, a vessel over which the will of another has complete claim, making of itself a false god. Persons of interest. Let's see if... Sure. Dominant Phoenix former heir of the Ducal Throne, thought to have died at the hands of Phoenix Harvest, I must survive. Brother more than some 13 years in the inner sanctum of same Clive from ultimate events by calling upon the power of Phoenix and sealing the being within himself. Dominant of the Phoenix former heir to the Ducal Throne, the Clive trod their separate paths for many years. The brothers were finally reunited and reunited Dominion. Dominant of the Phoenix and younger brother of Clive, after surviving the disaster of the Phoenix Gate, devoted himself to uncovering the truth behind the emergence of the second icon of fire. With the help of Undying, he obtained a copy of the Journal of the Moss the Chronicler, from whose pages he learned of the existence of Ultima, the creature he was later meet with and seal away inside himself in the sanctuary of Drake's Head. Now reunited with his brother, he and Clive fight as one to defeat Ultima and forge a new fate for mankind. Wait, okay, so... He says it's sealed within him. But it's clearly not. The creature's true form is one, the same with Ifrit Risen, the creature he and his brother transform into in the skies above the crystalline dominion. His grip upon the creature he sealed away inside himself by the altar of Drake's Head ever fading. Okay, so it's ever fading, so Ultima is more and more able to get out and more able to act upon the world. Even at this point, basically almost completely able to. He swears to stand with Clive and fight their fate until the end. Okay, so still he's kind of sealed away, but not completely sealed away. He's just like the walls between. That's a strange. Okay. Well, actually, I want to see real quick. Ada, Keyhill, Hooded Man, Gote, Elwyn. I'm curious. We lose Terrence and the girl. What happened at the Crystal Dominion? Weird. Terrence. Okay. Second in command of the Dragoons, Terrence is both Prince Dion's faithful bodyguard and his lover. He joined the prince in an ill-starred coup in the Crystalline Dominion, and after somehow surviving the disaster that followed, went with him again in the relief of Randella. It was here that Dion finally released Terrence from his service, begging him to care for the orphan girl Kiel, that those to whom he indebted might be spared further danger. Okay. Kiel is her name. An orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicine. Her travels took her from the Dhalmeki to the Crystalline Dominion, where she nearly lost her life when the city was all but destroyed by Bahamut. After the flames died down, she labored to mend the wounds of injured townspeople, eventually coming across the collapsed Prince Dion. So we don't know her fate yet.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they
So
will.
we're gonna go ahead and call
It's
it there.
just a big
Friendly
press
reminder,
club.
click the like button,
How hard
Patreon
could
if you want
it
to
be?
support us, all that good jazz. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing our final episode of Final Fantasy 16, and then we'll be back to our normal weekly schedules from there. Usual reminder that Monday and Tuesday we go back to doing the normal streams for Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, if there's no final questions, I think we'll go ahead and call it there. Thank you everyone for joining in. Hella, thank you for joining in right there at the end. Crep, thanks for joining in. Raven, Kiko, Infinite, Tracy, sure I'm missing Yukio, and many, and all the others. Jose, and Zolden at the beginning. Have a nice night, everyone. Cheers, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I've been Elliot Forceron, and bye-bye now.